All right, at this time, we would like to welcome everyone to our Monday, December 15th, 2025 Greensville County School Board meeting to order. Clerk, if you can call the roll.
Board Chair Jesse,
Here.
Vice Chair Pearson,
Here.
Mrs. Roberts,
Here.
Mrs. Reed Moore.
Here.
A quorum has been established.
Thank you. Next up, we're seeking a motion to approve our agenda.
So moved. Second.
It's been moved and properly second. All those in favor, make a note by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. That motion carries. Next up is our invocation. If everybody would please bow. Dear Lord, thank you so much for bringing these wonderful people together this evening. Um, we are so grateful for the season. We are so grateful for the reason. And we hope that you stay monitoring us, Lord, to make sure that we keep the kids in every decision that not only that we make, but our community makes. In your name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Next up, we're seeking a motion to move into closed session to discuss student hearings for student number 2025-17, student number 2025-18, student number 2025-19, and student number 2025-20, as authorized by section 2.2-3711 A2, and to discuss, consider prospective candidates for employment, assignment, appointment, promotion, performance, demotion, salaries, disciplining, or resignation of specific public officers, appointees, or employees of the school board, Virginia Code 222-3711 A1.
So moved. Second.
It's been moved and properly second. Any discussion? All those in favor make a note by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. We now move into closed session. All right, again, we'd like to welcome everybody this evening to our Monday, December 15th, Greensville County School Board. Um, Hearing, I would now seek a motion to go back into open session.
So moved. Second.
It's been moved and properly second. All those in favor make a note by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. We now move back into our open session. Next up is our certification of closed session.
Whereas the Greensville County School Board convened a closed meeting on this date pursuant to an affirmative recorded vote and in accordance with the provisions of the Virginia Freedom of Information Act, and whereas 2.2-3712D of the Code of Virginia requires a certification by this board that such closed meeting was conducted in conformity with Virginia law. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Greensville County School Board hereby certifies to the best of each member's knowledge, one, that only public business matters lawfully exempted from open meeting requirements under the Virginia Freedom of Information Act were discussed in the closed meeting to which the certification resolution applies, and two, that only such public business matters as were identified in the motion convening the closed meeting were heard, discussed, or considered. Now I'll call the certification vote. Board Chair Jesse,
Yes.
Vice Chair Pearson,
Yes.
Mrs. Roberts,
Yes.
Mrs. Reed Moore.
Yes.
Thank you. Next up is our action resulting from closed session.
I'm asking approval of the student recommendations as presented in closed session.
Seeking a motion.
So moved. Second.
It's been moved and properly second. Any further discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor make a note by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. That motion carries. Next up is our public hearing. So at this time, we are seeking a motion to go into a special public comment session for a public hearing in regard to our superintendent search.
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved and properly second. All those in favor make a note by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. That motion carries. Everybody take a deep breath. Oh, I heard three people. At this time, we are going to take a pivot away from our normal school board meeting, and we are now into a public hearing. So once again, we welcome everybody. We thank you so much for taking your time to come with us this evening. But we wanted to intentionally take this time to do a public hearing in regards to our superintendent search. We are very grateful that we have an acting superintendent in Dr. Farquharson, but we do have to meet state mandates and state requirements to not only interview, but then approve or recommend a permanent superintendent. So this is one of the steps of that. So I thank you guys for allowing us to do this process as well. So at this time, I would like to make a call to order for our public hearing by approving the roll for the public hearing. Please, Ms. Phelps.
Board Chair Jesse,
Here.
Vice Chair Pearson,
Here.
Mrs. Roberts,
Here.
Mrs. Reed Moore.
Here.
A quorum has been established.
Thank you. Next, we're seeking a motion to approve that agenda.
So moved. Second.
It's been approved and properly second. All those in favor make a note by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. That motion carries. Next up is the topic of our public hearing for our superintendent search. At this time, I would just like to share with you all our superintendent search timeline. So our first official meeting was November 21st, 2025, for the announcement to the public for our superintendent search. And at December 8th, we were trying to address a public hearing. Unfortunately, the weather got the best of us and said that we needed to all enjoy some snow, whereas we had to amend that and move that to today, to December the 15th. We were able to meet as a board to establish the qualifications and provide that. On December 9th, we did provide that to the VSBA, which is our partner in this search. And then starting on December 10th through January 11th, 2026, we are receiving applications for our superintendent search. And then on January the 15th, 2026, is when our school board will meet with the VSBA representatives again to go over those candidates and next steps. In the month of January and February, we will interview all candidates that meet those requirements. And then in March is our anticipated announcement of the person to lead us to the next school year in regards to our superintendent search. So tonight, this is our official public hearing, which just allows our community the time to come to us and just kind of speak to what you look for in a superintendent or ways that we can continue to improve as a community to make sure these kids are not only kept first, but are led by the people of the community. So at this time, I'll turn it over to Ms. Phelps for anybody that has reached out to make sure they speak at this public hearing. Before they do speak, I will say we treat this like our normal public hearing, which means each person that not only signed up, but anybody that might be here tonight that wants to speak will have a maximum of 3 minutes to speak on those qualifications. And while you may ask us questions, we're not at liberty to answer those questions directly tonight, but we will be sure to follow up with you in a timely manner.
Okay, Board Chair Jesse, we have 3 names who would like to speak. Dr. Pamela Jones, Ms. Malene Wall, and Mr. Bernard Dandrick. So we'll start with Dr. Jones.
Okay. Is Ms. Jones here this evening?
Good evening, School Board Chair,
Good evening.
board members, and acting superintendent. Good evening. My name is Dr. Pamela Jones. My address is 1242 Brickyard Road. I am speaking tonight as a member of the Greensville County community, an employee of this school division, and a parent and a grandparent. Thank you for allowing me to share a few thoughts as you begin the search for our next superintendent. Because I both live here and work directly within our schools, I see every day how leadership impacts our students, our families, and the staff who serve them. With that perspective, I'd like to highlight several qualities that I hope you will prioritize in this important decision. First, strong communication, collaboration, and inclusivity. We need a superintendent who communicates clearly and consistently, but just as importantly, someone who listens. A leader who values the contributions of teachers, staff, families, students, and community members. Someone who ensures the diverse voices are invited into the conversations and reflected and respected in the decision making. When people feel included and heard, trust grows and our entire division benefits. Second, integrity and ethics. Our next superintendent, I believe, should prioritize integrity and ethics. Our next superintendent should be a steady, principled leader, someone who is transparent, honest, and willing to make thoughtful decisions rooted in what is best for students. Integrity creates a foundation of respect across the division, and it signals to employees, families, and community that they can have confidence in the direction of our schools. Finally, someone who is a strong community fit. As someone who calls this county and this community home, I believe it is essential that our next superintendent understand the heart of this community, our history, our values, and our hopes for all our children. We need a leader who will be visible, engaged, and truly invested in Greensville County. someone who doesn't just work here, but chooses to be a part of this community. In closing, I want to thank you for the thoughtful work you're doing. Selecting a superintendent is one of the most important responsibilities you hold, and I am hopeful that the end result will be a leader who communicates inclusivity, leads with integrity, and embraces our community with genuine commitment. Thank you for your time.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Jones. And for the record, you had 11 seconds left, so you did awesome. Ms. Phelps?
Ms. Wall,
Good evening. My name is Moline Wall. I'm a proud GCPS graduate, class of 2012, and the founder of 101 Poodles for Healing. I'm here tonight not only as a former student, but as a mother, an aunt, and a guardian to children who currently attend this school system. When I think about the qualities I hope for in a superintendent, there's three things that come to mind: transparency, open communication, and creative problem solving. I want to acknowledge that I've seen those qualities in our newly appointed temporary superintendent, Dr. F. I don't want to mispronounce your name. Seeing her visiting the school, sitting in the classroom, engaging with the students, and creating opportunities that highlight kids beyond test scores, that's the kind of visibility that matters, and it's exactly the energy that we need. But no one can do it alone, not the superintendent, not the school board, not the teachers or staff. This has to be a community effort. And it shouldn't require a popular name, a loud voice, or a big checkbook for good ideas to be considered. That's why I felt it important to come to you, not with a host of problems, but a brainstorming solutions. If we're serious about Virginia literacy, student morale, and mental health, I want to ask a simple question. Have we considered animal-assisted therapy in our schools? A lot of times when we hear pet therapy, we immediately think of hospitals and nursing homes. And those places absolutely need it, but we often forget about the kids inside of our schools. Kids carrying big emotions, everyday stress, anxiety, grief, and challenges that don't just pause because the school bells ring. Let me be clear. LifeWise is an incredible outside of the box program to incorporate the Bible during school hours. I have my own children enrolled, and it shows that someone is listening. In my opinion, it's one of the strongest initiatives that this district has implemented. Nothing tops it, but the next best thing, animal-assisted therapy. Unlike most programs, they aren't entirely relying on human intervention. With pet therapy, the animals provide the calm, the motivation, and the emotional safety. Animals don't judge, they don't label, they don't bring expectations into the room. Sports and extracurricular activities are great incentives for kids who love them. But what about the kids who don't? The kids who aren't athletic, the quiet kids, the anxious kids, the kids who connect more deeply with animals than competition. And what about the kids who love animals but can't have one because of financial barriers, housing restrictions, time constraints, or family responsibilities? This program gives students the emotional benefits of having a pet without the heavy responsibilities of ownership, the training, the cleanup, and the cost. I want to be very clear about this. This program is completely free to the school system. No added financial burden, no hidden fees, just another resource made available to support our students. Before the official rollout, each dog is required to go through extensive training and multiple certifications to become a therapy dog. No chaos, no barking, no mess. Their role is to help create a safe, calm, judgment-free learning environment. So what does that look like in schools? A child reading aloud while holding a therapy dog because it's easier to read to someone who won't judge. A student with an IEP finding emotional regulation during a tough transition. Classrooms with reduced stress and increased focus. Older students earning real volunteer hours while participating in meaningful community service. Will it work for every child? No. No program ever does, but it's another tool, another bridge, another way to reach all of the kids, including the ones who fall in the middle, the ones who don't get the extra attention for staying out of trouble, the C student that isn't failing but doesn't get recognized because it's not all A's or AB honor roll, the quietly unseen. This past month, I was able to survey 32 people within our community. 21 of those families were actually surveyed today in the carpool line at GES. 66% of those people already pet owners and 34 are not. And although they had different reasons why they did or did not own pets, there was 100% vote for either agree or strongly agree to see pet therapy events in the school system and community. Not one single person disagreed. Other school systems like Henrico are already doing it, and the students look forward to it. So my question is simple. If it's working for them, what's stopping us? Because it takes a village, different tools, different approaches, different ways to say to every child, you matter, we see you, and we're willing to meet you where you are. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Wall. You only went over 11 seconds. I'm just kidding. Ms. Wall.
All right, Mr. Z?
And passionate.
I know, right? Before I begin, I want to wish each of you a Merry Christmas. I probably won't see you before then.
Same.
And I think it's also very fitting that we're here on the second day of the celebration of Hanukkah, which is a time of dedication or rededication. So I think that's very fitting for today. So Board Chairman Jesse, Vice Chair Pearson, Board Members Roberts and Reed Moore, as you begin your search for a superintendent, I'm sure that you're going to find many candidates that have impressive resumes. There will be many that have advanced degrees, diverse work histories, and all of those things are important and necessary. But I respectfully suggest that there are intangibles that are even more important. Their leadership style, their interpersonal skills, and their ability to actively listen are key indicators of how well they can effectively support our team. In my first career, I was in retail management for 22 years. I was an area sales manager for a large department store. I worked for many store managers, regional managers, senior vice presidents. I'm currently in my 20th year in education. I've worked for numerous principals and superintendents. I've completed all my coursework for my doctorate in organizational leadership. I'm ABD, but we won't talk about that today. But I share all this because I believe I know a little bit about leadership, both from my educational experience and from a practical hands-on experience. I've worked for some dynamic visionary leaders, and I've also worked for some toxic leaders and many in between. I've learned about numerous leadership models, but I'd like to highlight and suggest just one, and that's servant leadership. Servant leadership is a model in which leaders begin first with the desire to serve, and that desire to serve then drives their desire to lead. A servant leader strives to help all stakeholders to reach their full potential. Ken Blanchard once wrote, servant leadership is about getting people to a higher level by leading people at a higher level. Robert Greenleaf, who was the first to write about servant leadership, once wrote, the servant leader is driven by these questions. And I think these are important to think of when you're looking for your superintendent. Do those served grow as persons? Do they, while they're being served, become healthier, wiser, freer, more autonomous, more likely themselves to become servants? I think that's an important question to consider when you're choosing your superintendent. We want our students all to reach their maximum potential and become all of those things. But the same applies to our teachers and staff members. We have some experienced, dedicated educators in our district. A servant leader will listen to them. There are 10 characteristics of a servant leader, and listening is at top of the list. They would give their educators the time and the space and the resources that they need to serve the needs of their students. The servant leader will not place obstacles and unnecessary tasks in front of them. Rather, they would empower them to innovate and grow and refine their practice. Now, we also have educators that may have less experience or may struggle in certain areas. The servant leader will listen with their eyes and their ears, identify areas of opportunity, and serve their needs by providing the support necessary to move them to that higher level. I would welcome the opportunity to discuss servant leadership with you in more detail. I know a lot about it. I've seen it in action. I know it works. And I'm confident that our students, our staff, and our community would benefit from having our next superintendent be a servant leader. I'd like to leave you just with a quote from a leader that I once worked for. And he used to always preach to me, go with your strengths, but strengthen your weaknesses. Go with your strengths, strengthen your weaknesses. We have many strengths in our district, and we must recognize those and encourage those and let them know that they are valued. And yes, we do have some weaknesses, and we can and should do everything possible to support and strengthen them. And I believe a servant leader can make that happen. I thank you for the opportunity to share my thoughts.
Thank you. I didn't say how long. You're good. Is there anybody else in the room this evening that would like to speak in regards to the public hearing for our superintendent search?
Chairman Jessup, Vice Chairman Pearson, Dr. Parkinson, members of the school board, employees, and all who are present. Good evening.
Good evening.
To the board, thank you for providing this opportunity for us to speak. My name is Marva J. Dunn, and I reside at 709 Clay Street. Over the past 21 years, I've had the privilege of being connected to the Greensville County School Division in several roles, including a surrogate parent to 2 teenage boys, grandparent, a substitute teacher, school board member, and now Unitive Justice and Education Project Manager. Because of these experiences, I can share insight from the many roles I've had and the people I've met along the way. Through my conversation with teachers, staff, parents, students, and community members, I've heard thoughtful reflections on the kind of leadership they hope for. While expressed in different ways, there is a shared desire for fairness, consistency, accountability, and leaders who will listen with care. Leadership is at its heart. It's about service. I recently heard it described as service from the heart. Service from the heart. And that really stuck with me. Greensville County would benefit from a superintendent who leads with loving kindness, who values a unitive rather than a punitive approach. Unitive teaches the students, administrators, and all of the staff how to accept responsibility for their behavior, acknowledge it, and ways to change their behavior, and learn how to get along and work together regardless to their differences. Punitive is just about punishment. We need a superintendent who seeks to bring people together while still honoring responsibility and expectations. While leadership is grounded in care and respect, trust grows, morale is strengthened, students are better supported, and the community feels more connected to the schools with a unitive approach. As you move forward with this very important decision, I respectfully encourage you to choose a leader whose values align with our community and whose service reflects both experience and accountability and compassion. Thank you for your time and service and your commitment to Greensville County Public School System.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. and we'd be dismissed, not to say congratulations on being the Grand Marshal in the most warmest Christmas parade we've ever had. Is there anybody? You did fine. Is there anybody else that would like to speak in regards to the public hearing for the superintendent search?
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Janelle Robinson. Thank you for the opportunity to provide input as the school board begins search for the next superintendent of Greensville County Public Schools. I stand before you as a former employee and a resident of the county. As the board considers leadership qualities for this role, it is important that the next superintendent demonstrates professionalism, sound judgment, and the ability to lead objectively. Strong superintendents rely on data, best practices, and collaboration, not personal perspectives, to guide decision-making. They trust and empower the experienced, credentialed leaders within the division and avoid unnecessary micromanagement so schools and departments can function effectively. We are also looking for a superintendent who values authentic stakeholder engagement, someone who listens to parents, staff, students, and community partners, and who communicates openly and honestly with the school board and the public. Visibility, approachability, and accountability should be core expectations of this role. Greensville County deserves a superintendent who can provide steady leadership, restore confidence in the division, and lead with integrity, vision, and a clear focus on what is best for students. Thank you for your time and for inviting the community input during this important process.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. We'll make sure nobody comes up before you. Come on.
Good evening. My name is Sandra Seaborn. I am the grandmother and legal guardian of a 16-year-old at the high school. First and foremost, I would surely hope that the superintendent have a love and a heart for the people. I also expect the school superintendent to serve as the chief advocate for the students' family and educators while leading in the district. Someone who can be honest and truthful, even when no one is watching. One that has strong moral principles, who will stand on what is right, even when it gets challenging or unpopular, meaning holding school leaders, parents, and the staff accountable for the performance, professionalism, and student outcome. To remember your role as the superintendent is not to make friends or to have a buddy circle. To be honest in the words and actions, to be transparent, and a clear vision for success. I expect the superintendent to prioritize the safety and well-being of every student and staff member. This includes maintaining secure school environments, addressing bullying, harassment properly, and ensuring that students have access to appropriate mental health support. I expect the superintendent to recruit, support, and retain highly qualified teachers, principals, and staff. There should be fairness, equality, and inclusion for all students, regardless to their background, their neighborhood, their abilities, their circumstance. They still deserve the same equal access to high-quality education. Parents should be informed, heard, and treated as true partners in the education. I also expect the superintendent to manage my tax dollars wisely, ethically, and in a way that prioritizes classroom instructions, student services, long-term district stability, and not for personal gain. Finally, I expect the superintendent to demonstrate professionalism, ethical conduct, and sound judgment always. And in summary, this role is very demanding and should not be taken lightly. The expectations are set high, so therefore whoever is selected for this position should be started out carefully, selectively, and prayerfully. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And I might be biased, but I love your shirt. Is there anybody else this evening that would like to speak? All right. In closing, again, just wanted to recap that our next steps are those applications are now open and live. Um, they will be in partnership with VSBA, which is the Virginia School Board Associations, that we meet with and go over these qualifications. However, VSBA will not participate in the interviews. Those will be specifically with our school board, in the best interest of our community. So we will be sure to give you any updates that we can, during that time. At this time, those applications can be accessed through contacting Ms. Phelps, as well as if they're not already, they will eventually be on our website if you know of anybody that meets those qualifications. And we will just continue to do the work of the people that spoke this evening, and thank each and every one of you for coming forward and speaking. At this time, I'm seeking a motion of adjournment of our public hearing to move back to our general session.
So moved. Second.
It's been moved and properly second. All those in favor make it known by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. We now move back into our general session. So once again, we thank everybody for coming this evening. We most importantly thank you for participating in that event. We understand our role as a school board. We do not take that lightly. And we appreciate not only the ones that spoke, but the ones that were here tonight to actively listen, because the kids are first, and that's how we're going to leave it without getting long-winded with that. Item 7 for this evening is our consent agenda, so I'm seeking a motion for approval of the minutes.
So moved. Second.
It's been moved and properly second. Any discussion? Hearing none, all those in favor make it known by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. Item B, the approval of the warrants, seeking a motion.
So moved. Second.
It's been moved and properly second. All those in favor make it known by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. That motion carries. Our next section is our awards and recognitions. And if y'all couldn't tell by the smiling faces of those little kids walking in, they are graciously waiting patiently for this.
All right.
Whoever their teachers are during the day are doing a great job because they have been very quiet during this time. And we'll pass it over to Dr. Farquharson for our awards.
And Ms. Simmons is already at the mic. Good evening to our chair, board members, Dr. Farquharson, our staff, student families, and community members. Thank you for being here this evening to celebrate with us as we spotlight what is going on in Greensville County Public Schools. First up for honorees on this evening, we have the Wyatt Middle School football team. Would you all come forward, please? We're gonna ask them to come forward. Miss Person, if you will join your team. And any other administrator from Wyatt Middle School? Yep.
How you smile 6 days a week being small? Yes, ma'am. All right.
This year, Wyatt Middle School had the privilege of reinstating its football program, marking the school's first season, since 1983. Due to the short timeline following approval, the team was unable to compete in conference play. However, they successfully completed a 9-game non-conference schedule and finished the season with an impressive 9-0 record, winning the majority of their games in decisive fashion. We extend our sincere appreciation to the players, coaches, parents, staff, fans, and community members whose dedication and support made this season a success. We look forward to continued growth and a promising future for Panthers football. Let's give it up for E.W. Wyatt Middle School. Congratulations, and we look forward to what's coming next. Thank you.
This is the first time Coach Pat get to be in the back.
Thank you. One more time for the Panthers. Next, let's bring up those Emporia Renegades minor football team. As they are coming, the Emporia Renegades minor football team completed an extraordinary season, finishing with an outstanding 9-1 record in the regular season. Through hard work, good job. Through hard work, discipline, and consistency, they earned the titles of regular season champions, Southside playoff champions, and Super Bowl champions. This remarkable group of young men ages 8 and 9 represented the city of Emporia and Greensville County with pride, sportsmanship, and dedication. Throughout the season, they demonstrated maturity beyond their years, consistently upholding the values of teamwork, respect, and perseverance. We would also like to recognize head coach Joshua Gallimore, if I pronounced that correctly, along with assistant coaches Taekwon Odom and Kewan Harding. All three coaches grew up playing in the EGRA program themselves, and their commitment to giving back to this community has played a significant role in the team's success. Their leadership has shaped not only skilled athletes, but confident and responsible young men. Today, we proudly acknowledge the accomplishments of the Emporia Renegades minor football team and commend them for representing our community with excellence.
Smile, James.
Good job. Let's give them another round of applause. To continue with our Spotlight series, we are now going to recognize our students and staff of the month. If the principal with GES would come on up to recognize her students. Our pre-K student of the month is Euritzi DeLuna Hawkins. I hope I pronounced that right. Kindergarten student of the month, Riley Bell. Our first grade student of the month, LaQueen Hockaday. Second grade student of the month, Kenna Alexander. Third grade student of the month, I hope I pronounce this right, Jacarly Smith. That's it. Fourth grade student of the month, Elena Lucas. Fifth grade student of the month, Kristen Mason. Let's give Greensville Elementary students of the month a round of applause. Great job. Now we're going to ask Miss Person if she would come for Wyatt Middle School. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Staff of the month. My apologies. The GES staff of the month, Zaire Bynum. newly licensed.
Uh-oh. All right.
We good, Miss High? All right. Now, Wyatt Middle School and Miss Person. Our 6th grade student of the month, Aaliyah Perm. 7th grade student of the month, Rakan Selah. And our 8th grade student of the month, London Roper. And Wyatt Middle School staff of the month, Mr. Victor Finner. Eighth grade administrator. Let's give it up for Wyatt Middle School. And now Dr. PJ would come for Greensville County High School. Our 9th grade student of the month, Bryson Pope. Our 10th grade student of the month, Takia Jones. 11th grade student of the month, Amaria Nicholson. And our 12th grade senior of the month, Allison Wells. And our Greensville County High School staff of the month couldn't be with us tonight, Miss Gloria Wilkins, Nurse Gloria Wilkins. Let's give it up for the Eagles. Now, our division staff of the month, presented by Dr. Farquharson, is Mr. Thomas Redman. Somebody else got to take the picture.
Mr. Rodriguez, that's a great picture.
Dr. Parkinson? All right, we have a certificate of recognition presented by the Virginia School Board Association to Mr. Ronell Pearson for serving as a delegate in the 2025 VSBA Delegate Assembly.
Mr. Redmond, he wore his tie.
All right, at this time, everyone knows that every year we have a Teacher of the Year from all of our schools. And this year, our GES Teacher of the Year is Christina Dickens, and we announced that. Oh, go ahead. Our Wyatt Teacher of the Year is Miss Bonnie Hawkins. And our GCPS Teacher of the Year is Mr. Philip Dean. So these fabulous people were nominated by their coworkers and colleagues. So what an honor, absolutely. But what everybody wants to know is, who is the Greensville County Public Schools Teacher of the Year? That's what everybody wants to know? Okay. All right, so. All right, they are all winners. Our GCPS Division Teacher of the Year is awarded to Mr. Philip Dean. In recognition of distinguished teaching practices, professional leadership, and advocacy that advances student achievement and upholds the mission of Greensville County Public Schools, we are so pleased to have you to serve as our Division Teacher of the Year for this school year. And the plaque reads, hold on, wait. Greensville County Public Schools, in recognition of Mr. Philip Dean's Division Teacher of the Year 25-26, outstanding contributions to the education of children, presented this December 15th, 2025.
Talking block my ear.
Give it to me. All right, at this time, it's trophy time. Yes. Our Clean School Award goes to GES. All right, our student attendance trophy goes to GES.
I was about to, Ms. Hyde Jones, I usually don't interrupt. Is that a first? Okay.
And our staff attendance trophy goes to Wyatt Middle School, who had everybody at school on whatever that is right.
All right, next up is our informational items. Item A. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
Next up, go ahead, Ms. Person.
Uh-oh.
Good evening,
Good evening.
board, school board members. Every year, since Mr. Ford has been our agri-science teacher, he has done a wonderful job at making sure that we have nice plants during Christmas time, our poinsettias, and we just wanted to bring one with you guys. They're so beautiful. He
Okay.
did an excellent job. And we were able to have a little store going on, and we were able to sell. I think he did 100 this year, and they're all gone. But we made sure we had one for each one of you. So might want to put it in the back.
I take back everything I said.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Take them down. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Grown at Wyatt in the greenhouse. And they are even bigger than they were last year.
We like surprises anymore. I mean, anything else? All right. Thank you all. That is definitely the most one of the most exciting times to recognize not only young people but also the staff and division leaders going on in our division. So next is our informational items. Item A is our security grant update.
And Mr. Winningham, if you would come and give us a update on the security grant.
Just seeing if it will come up. Good evening, board, Chair Jesse. We wrote our security grant this year. Every year, we try to get the maximum amount that they will allow. Each year, a division can get up to $250,000. This year, we almost got it all. We got $248,800 for the security grant. Our local match is $62,200. Which brings our total just over $300,000, about $310,000 to be used for security upgrades at Wyatt Middle School and Greensville Elementary School. Those security updates will be with cameras. There's several things on there. Cameras, and let me see, I think it's maybe another slide. Yeah, here you go. Surveillance cameras, security lighting systems, intruder-resistant window film, security door hardware and access control, UPS backup systems for all of our security software, technology and software for the security. Also on our school buses, we purchased some additional interior bus security cameras, and we're looking into getting passenger ID card readers so the parents will know when their students get on the bus and when their student gets off the bus. So they won't have to make that call. Did my student get on the bus? Where's my student at? It will track where they are on the bus when they get on and when they get off. And we also purchased 30 new handheld radios for the division. Like I said, this is a ongoing, every year we put in for this grant, and we just hope to try to do this every year. So it's just a continuation, because everybody knows security, especially with what's happened in the last couple of days. Security is a big deal. So we take it very serious, and we want to continue to upgrade every chance we get. Are there any questions?
Thank you.
Do you have a time frame when everything will be completed?
It has to be completed within 6 months of receiving it. We are already started on a lot of it. There, as it goes through and everything gets in, we've already started ordering different things for it. But it has to be done within the 6 months of getting the grant. All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right, item B is our pupil-teacher ratios.
That's me. The standards of quality certifications, Standard 2 requires that the school division present to the school board annually on or before December 31, a report to the public on our actual pupil-teacher ratio. Oh, maybe I need to get up. Somebody. So it is separated by elementary, middle, and high. I will do a high-level overview. I will not read each grade level, but you can see from pre-K to 5, our ratios range from a ratio of 1 to 14 up to 1 to 20 in kindergarten. We have a ratio in our middle school from 6th to 8th grade, including our electives, from a 1 to 11 ratio up to a 1 to 18 ratio. In our high school, we have, including our elective teachers as well, a 1 to 13 ratio up to a 1 to 18 ratio. And then division-wide, elementary, middle, high, our district totals is an aggregate of a ratio of 1 to 16. Any questions?
Any comments or questions on that? Thank you. Item C is the draft. I'll say it again, the draft of the 26-27 calendar for GCPS.
All right. That is me as well. All right, so we have a draft of our 26-27 calendar. All of our staff members either virtually had an opportunity to give feedback on the calendar, but we also had representatives from each school who came and gave feedback on the calendar. How is the calendar developed? Well, first of all, it has to align with BDO and state law. We are permitted to start no more than 14 days before Labor Day, and there are some mandated closings, which is Friday, the Friday before Labor Day, and Labor Day. Our calendar has our teacher contract days are 200, but our calendar only includes 187 reporting days. How our calendar is developed additionally includes 90 instructional days in each semester. It includes 45 instructional days in each 9 weeks. In development of the calendar, we place our holidays in first and then our PD and work days. And we work to end the semester before winter break whenever possible, whenever the regular calendar permits that to be a thing. Our first day of school is August 10th. Our last day is May 21 of 2027. Our last day for staff is the 24th and the 24th of 2027. Our winter break this year, I'm sorry, let me go back up to November. So this year, Election Day was a regular day. We did not get to, it was a it wasn't a regular day for students, so we did not get to count it. But for the 26-27 school year, Election Day, which is November 3rd, will be a remote learning day. And one of the things that staff asked for was to have a full day off before Thanksgiving. So making that day a remote learning day allows us to have a full day on November 2026, the 25th. So that's a full day. We do have a half day built in October. That was one of the asks, that October just seemed really long, and they asked, could we have an adjusted dismissal for everyone? And the calendar permitted that to take place. We have a half day December 18th of 2026, so people can, and that is an adjusted dismissal for everyone. In March 2027, because Good Friday and Easter Monday fall in March, our staff will get a Friday and a Monday off, and then in April, still a full week off for Easter break or for spring break. And those are the highlights of the 26-27 calendar.
Any questions? Just confirming that with this draft, we will still be able to finish our first semester December of 2026.
That is correct. We will finish December 18th.
All right, moving along to section 10, our superintendent's report.
As always, our first few pages of our CAP update are our background on our comprehensive and strategic plan and our corrective action plan. We outline the MOU and CAP key priorities. We also include the comprehensive strategic plan goals. And for this month, under Goal 1, Student Learning and Academic Excellence, SPO 1.1, 5.1, we developed the school-based 9-week instructional planning guide to support improvement efforts. The plan outlines instructional priorities, action steps, and systems for ongoing progress monitoring. SPO 1.1 and Essential Action 1.6 provided an operational definition of progress monitoring to ensure instructional staff share a common understanding of GCPS expectations for determining how well students are learning specific skills or standards over time by using common assessments administered after each standard or strand. Goal 2, high quality, committed, and diverse workforce, SPO 2.3, Essential Action 2.35, demonstrated a continued commitment to professional growth and development through participation in a variety of professional organizations and attendance at leadership conferences meetings, to include the 2025 VASPA Annual Conference, November, 2025 VAS Fall Conference, October, and the Virginia Transformational Leaders Academy that takes place every other month. Goal 3, staff and student well-being, SPO 2.1, 3.1, Essential Action 4.29, supported HR department's initiative to recognize outstanding students and staff at monthly school board meetings. And Goal 4, communication and community engagement, SPO 4.1, EA 2.13, facilitated the development of a board policy to add a student representative to the board and the selection of our first student representative was at our table tonight. To support GCPS's student center core value, SPO 4.3, EA 5.5, develop process to monitor implementation and impact of MOU with communities and schools. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions? All right. Next up is our action items. Item A, Wyatt Middle School Beta overnight field trip.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Demetrius Scott, and I would like permission to take the eighth grade Beta Club members to our state convention in Hampton, Virginia on February 11th through February 12th. Thank you.
Any questions? All right, seeking a motion.
So moved. Second?
It's been moved and properly second. Any more conversation? Hearing none, all those in favor, make a number by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it, that motion carries.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Item B, our GCPS policies, second read.
With a summary of the policies,
Nope, you just,
I'd like to recommend approval for the 6th policy and the 2 policy to be deleted in your handout.
these are policies that were presented at the November, I'm sorry, for
November
first
board
read at the November school board meeting.
Yes, ma'am. Any questions? Seeking a motion.
So moved.
Second?
It's been moved and properly second. Any further discussion? All those in favor, make a number by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. That motion carries. Thank you. Next up, the most important one of the evening. Not trying to make her blush. Just letting her know this is the first ever that I know of. I think our policy states different, but I don't know that they had the technology that we have these days, so I will always challenge it. Is our Section 12, our student school board member update.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
On November 19th, I attended the Virginia School Board Association Conference. The conference taught me the qualities, requirements, and goals of a student representative. The event presented multiple guest speakers who spoke about a variety of topics, such as how to be a successful school board member, what student leaders think about the use of AI in the classroom, how to create effective policies. The experience also included a mock school board meeting with the other student representatives who attended. Overall, the experience was insightful and informative for understanding the roles and responsibilities of being a student representative. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions? I have one. I mean, y'all can't let her off the hook that easy. Did you enjoy the time up there?
Yes.
Thank you for taking time to make that trip. I know sitting in that car ride with, I'm not going to say any names, but their initials with Dr. Farquharson might have been challenging. Item 13 is our board member reports. I'll tell them myself since everybody's being so quiet. This was the first strategic forum that I had to miss. But Mr. Pearson did an amazing job leading that meeting in my absence, as well as the unified group of the board. So all is well, and we were able to, again, approve some policy updates slowly but surely each month that we go along. Item 14 is our public comments. Ms. Phelps, has anybody signed up?
No.
Okay, is there anybody in the room that would like to speak in our normal public comment section? All right. As you're walking up, if I can't read this, you're fine to keep walking. Any citizen may address the board at any regular meeting. Persons wishing to appear before the school board are requested to contact the superintendent, school board chairman, or their designee for placement on the agenda. The chairman is responsible for the orderly conduct of the meeting and shall rule on such matters as the appropriateness of the subject being presented and length of time for such presentation. No one will be allowed to make additional presentations until everyone has an opportunity to make an initial presentation. A reasonable period of time, as determined by the school board, will be allocated at each regular meeting for citizens to present matters of concern. And this will be the same as it was for the public hearing in 3 minutes. Yes, ma'am, go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. Again, my name is Sandra Seaborn. I'm the grandmother of a 16-year-old granddaughter who is currently in the 11th grade at the high school. I have a few concerns. This is our second year with this school system. Previously, we homeschooled until the 10th grade. And at which point I made the decision to enroll her in the public school. And I'm gonna be real. And unfortunately, I do feel like it was the worst mistake that I made. I'm just gonna be real. Um, there are numerous issues that I can address, but a couple in particular that I do want to address. And I'm not saying that my granddaughter has been perfect. That's not what I'm saying. Um, we've had, uh, I don't know if I want to call it bullying or I don't know if it's bullying. I would say picking. She played a role in some things, and some things just went on a little too far. Now, I'm not saying that I appreciate everything that the staff and everybody did. I do appreciate it. But I, as a disciplinary, I was brought up a disciplinary. No, everybody is not. Uh, I'm nervous, y'all.
You're
Forgive me.
fine.
So I decided, okay, because she does have a plan. She has a 504 medical. She has some things. Not trying to put her out there, but um, she has some things in place. So I decided, I was like, okay, I'm a substitute. If I substitute, I can, probably help her or whatever. That didn't go where, not here. So I substituted here 2 days, twice. The first day it was all right. The second time I had an incident with a student. It did not go where. I don't like how I don't like how they handled it. It's almost as if the student, you listen to the student but not the adult. Um, that's how I feel. The student was talked to for a while. Nobody called me in the office. I took it upon myself to come and talk to administration, who I talked to, and it was told to me. Now, this student cursed me in front of an adult teacher inside the teacher's classroom, sitting in the teacher's chair, spinning around, cursed me out. They called administration on me. Why, I don't know. I did say to this student, I don't play. You're not gonna disrespect me. That's what I said. We are neighbors, had no problems. I was told that they think it would be best if I didn't sub here because we're neighbors. Never heard that. Okay, I let that go. I tried, um, which is fine. But I just don't feel like that a student should have that place over an adult, or we shouldn't have I should have been called in as an adult. Um, I feel like the lack of support from, as an adult, and I'm gonna just put it out there. My other concern is the vaping, the weed pens, the um, it's crazy here. I've seen it. I've confiscated about 6 myself. I don't smoke. We don't have weed pens at home. It's here. And I'm not trying to put nobody out there. I'm just trying to make you aware of what our students are dealing with. Um, child is bringing them here, and they're freely giving them to our children or selling them or whatever. And we got to do better. It's all I'm asking. Um, I'm not going to say they don't care, but I do know, because I do have a child here, they hide them in their private areas, they hide them in their bras, they go in the bathrooms, and that's where they are. So I'm just making you aware, um, and that's my concern. Um, I did write down a lot, but I have not said anything hardly on this paper. I'm sorry. Um, I heard people say that um, we're not babysitting. We're responsible for your child, but we're not a babysitter. So that's just like you saying, bring your child to my house. I said, bring a child to my house, but I'm not going to watch it. My child is here 5, 6, 7 hours. You are actually babysitting. You're actually supposed to know what my child is doing. You're actually supposed to be concerned or however. If you got to go in the bathroom and see, go. And they would tell you, when my granddaughter does something, I'm here. In like 2 minutes, 5 minutes, I'm here. I don't ever take up for her. If she's wrong, she's wrong. Whatever the consequence is, give it to her. So I want it to be like that across the board. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
I just want to address a concern that was addressed last about um, school start time. I would like the board to consider moving the high school back to the start time of 7 to 3 and the elementary time back from 8 to 3. We have a lot of high school students that are suffering right now because of that. You have students that are losing out on instruction time because they have to leave school early to play basketball or to play football, whatever the sport is. They're losing instruction time. Other schools did not change their school time. Greensville changed theirs, and it's affecting our children. And I just want the board to consider to moving the time back to the way it used to be. Have the older kids go in the morning and have the younger babies go the hour later. We shouldn't allow our children to suffer because they want to play a sport or not play a sport because they feel like they can't accomplish what they need to accomplish in the classroom. Yeah, so just please consider that.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Anybody else? All right, seeing nobody else walk up to the podium, we're seeking a motion to go into our second closed session to discuss, consider, or interview prospective candidates for employment, assignment, appointment, promotion, performance, demotion, salaries, disciplining, or resignation of specific public officers, appointees, or employees of the school board pertaining to Virginia Code 2.2-3771A1.
So moved. Second.
It's been moved and properly second. All those in favor make it known by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. We now move into our second closed session. All right, at this time during our Monday, December 15th, Greensville County School Board meeting, we are now seeking a motion to return to our open session.
So moved. Second.
It's been moved and properly second. All those in favor, making known by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. We now move back into open session. Clerk, can you certify?
All right. Board Chair Jesse,
Yes?
Vice Chair Pearson,
Yes.
Mrs. Roberts,
Yes.
Mrs. Reed Moore.
Yes.
Now I read this statement. Whereas the Greensville County School Board convened a closed meeting on this date pursuant to an affirmative recorded vote in accordance with the provisions of the Virginia Freedom of Information Act, and whereas 2.2-3712D of the Code of Virginia requires a certification by this school board that such a closed meeting was conducted in conformity with Virginia law. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Greensville County School Board hereby certifies to the best of each member's knowledge, one, that only public business matters lawfully exempted from open meeting requirements under the Virginia Freedom of Information Act were discussed in the closed meeting to which the certification resolution applies, and that only such public business matters were identified in the motion convening the closed meeting were heard, discussed, and considered. Certification vote, Board Chair Jesse,
Yes.
Vice Chair Pearson,
Yes.
Mrs. Roberts,
Yes.
Mrs. Reed Moore.
Yes.
Thank you. Next is the action resulting from our closed session.
I recommend the approval of all personnel matters discussed in closed session.
Seeking a motion.
So moved. Second.
It's been moved and properly second. All those in favor, making known by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. That motion carries. Our last item this evening is seeking a motion for adjournment.
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved and properly second. All those in favor, making known by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it. The meeting is now adjourned.